Get rid of that. The camera. Over there. Well, I mean, rivals would be that tier of complete other direction, wouldn't it? I mean, if you were wicked, want to do some rivals, we'd do some rivals. Get you all on stream. Let's fucking go. Um, oh dear. But no, as I said, other thing I've got to. Hopefully, I don't deafen everyone with this. This should be sound balanced. But audio is hard. Give me a second. This particular setup was not made for instant transition. This particular setup is, in fact, quite wonky, to say the least. You're not going to be seeing or hearing anything just yet. It takes me a little while to get everything turned on here. Oh, you might be hearing something. Now, if I click this button, it should theoretically all just work. Oh! It did. Holy crap. Not wizardry. No. No. I've learnt my lesson. I've done wizardry. No, this is Pool of Radiance. This was the first well, the first in the gold box video game adaptations of Dungeons and Dragons. Wizardry was an unofficial adaptation of Dungeons and Dragons into a PC game. This is an official licensed Advanced Dungeons and Dragons video game. And this was a whole series of these. Called the gold box games. Not the NES version, no. This is the... Oh, hello, Brooke. Your time has already passed. Yep, this is a full THACO game. I don't know if this will work on stream. This is now officially test stream. We've gone from rants to well, this is older than rants. When I said earlier, I was like, this could maybe be an inspiration for the rants games. Obviously, the wizardry games were much more popular in Japan than the gold box games. But yes, you're talking like THACO and whatnot is very much this what this is. This is a very, very, very direct adaptation of the advanced Dungeons & Dragons rule set into a PC game. Very much warts and all, very much clunk. I don't know if this will be interesting to watch, is the thing. So that's why I'm gonna call this one a test stream. We'll go it for a bit. And okay, Fantation is not what we're playing. I don't actually have a logo ready. I was not that prepared. I had the game all prepared. I didn't have like art assets prepared and such. No, the game basically includes a you can just set the stats on the main menu. Yes, very much those kind of warts. For if we have one pure mage. This is a little bit into the game at this point. They're at level 3, so they actually get a couple of spells now. You get two level 1 spells and 1 level 2 spell. Oh, you can actually do something. The more viable is the multi-class characters. So, cleric magic user actually got a lot of spells going on. So the stats are sort of your primary stats are more important for your fighter types. You need this like strength for better Thaco and doing more damage, and like it gets considerable once you get up to the 1800 range. Dex and Con are also important. Dex affects your AC. Your actually, I don't know if this has like flat-footed AC, but your natural AC is affected by your Dex. I don't know if AD&D has flat-footed AC, which is AC without your other modifiers and whatnot. Brain. Con's super important as well because it affects how much the con bonus affects how much health you get per level up. And for fighters, that's even more so because it's like double effective. It's ridiculous. You get like fighters get D10 plus, well, at 18 con D10 plus 4 HP per level up, which is nuts. That's a lot of health. Poor little squishy mages get so con 18 for fighters is plus 4, con 18 for everyone else is plus 2. It's 1d4 plus 2 for spellcasters, HP on level up. I think that's... So the multi-classes, they get like health divided on level up. It's the math is a little weird. Again, for this is like specifically AD&D, it's things get implemented differently in later games. The rules here are awkward. And the only reason, like, you might be, 2 AC on a mage, that's not bad. They're wearing nothing. It's literally just because I got braces of AC 6. This isn't even AD&D second. This is just AD&D. And it's like it's got all the weird shit with racial racial level caps on classes, and like you can't Multi-classing is weird, and everything is weird. And then you've got the different like so dual classes isn't in Pool of Radiance. So this is also where things are a little odd in some stuff doesn't get implemented until later games in the gold box games. So I think from as of like literally the next game in the line, I think humans can dual class. And also it introduces paladins and rangers, whereas this only has warriors, clerics, thieves, and magic users in the very first game. And there's also pretty heavy level restrictions in the first game for classes. You can only get up to like I don't remember the exact level caps. Might be down here actually. You know, good old PDF document. Yeah, so you can only get up to level 6 cleric, which only goes up to third tier, like third level cleric spells, and then you can only get up to level 6 magic user, which only goes up to third level magic user spells. So those classes you don't like. They literally. The full range of spells is not programmed into this game. They become available in later games in the series because you can transfer your characters from game to game across the gold box games. Up to Fireball. Yes, that's the important bit, Kitsubin. The Fireball is where the mage comes online. Once they hit level 5, and that's in D&D terms, level 5, that takes a lot of work. They get Fireball. Thankfully, the early spells. Sleep is very powerful. Poop Cloud is very powerful. It's just that they're super limited in how many casts they get and what they can do. Sleep does start to fall off, especially at the moment. The place I'm in, so-called Keep, is a undead, so sleep's no good, and then you also hit like level range. Sleep just stops affecting units of certain levels. Now you might be like, why have you got this PDF document open as well, which comes with the GOG version, which is very nice. But this game has a lot of it's old school video game, so there's a lot of information that's literally in the manual, and the game at points will tell you to like reference certain things in the manual. So like journal entry number, and then you just expected to go look it up in the manual. Or there's Tavern Tales again. When it says you overhear Tavern Tale 23, you go look up Tavern Tale 23 in the manual. And yeah, the most important thing for me here is the appendices, which goes over a lot of the basic AD&D stuff, which I don't remember all of it off by heart. Thaco, I remember how Thaco works because I started with AD&D second, so I know Thaco. But like the other night when I was testing it, I couldn't remember, for example, the money conversion rate of your different currencies to how much each one is worth. And then because basically everything is priced in gold, but you want to store all your money in platinum because it doesn't weigh as much. And then different things like your like what AC bonuses you get from what armor types and how much that impacts your movement range. And, down here we should have table of weapons, which gives you what sort of damage the weapons do, what classes can equip those weapons. And then similar again for the armor tables, who can equip what. XP tables. The appendices is very useful for just you're gonna need to reference these at some point. Having these here is just very helpful. And yeah, as I said, this is one of those older PC games that came with a ton of shit loaded in the box with all its stuff. This particular tool set I'm using, the Gold Box Companion, just hooks into your GOG install. And so, like, I can just open up, like, this is the journal. I can just then further open up, like, the actual manual. This is proper manual, not just the journal. And then also the clue book, which is basically just a guide. Like, this is just cheats. But might be necessary in some parts of these old games. They get very stupid and obtuse in places, so there's a literal guidebook included as well with all the maps and how to do all the things. But then also, like, really useful information, like you know, how spells work, for example, and like just complete descriptions of the spells and whatnot. It's the kind of game where you need to be actually like referencing your external materials, which to me that's almost part of the fun. I actually quite like that, but that I fully understand why this wouldn't be the kind of thing that would interest people, and also why this is a test stream, as it were. I'll do this for... I'm going to take a short break before I actually start playing the game, now that I've talked for ages. I'm going to take a short break, make myself a cup of coffee, because I have been sitting here for 2 hours, and then we'll play a bit of this and sort of see how people feel about it. I don't think this is actually going to be viable for stream. I just set it up because it's the kind of thing I do. I just have these kind of things here and ready to go as things that I'm just experimenting with. But yeah, I'll be back in a couple of minutes, and then we will actually like play the game proper. Where's my thingies? Alrighty. Am back. Sorry about the slightly lengthy break there. Took a while to get everything sorted. The Alice Soft Mug's volume is slightly less than that of my my other mug, unfortunately, but it's still not by much. It's not a concerningly smaller volume. Go ahead. Oh bother! I'm trying to. Megan Zerofoot, why you know? Thank you, Wiki. Bother. Well, that's just playing up. Can't get that to work quickly. I'm not going to muck around with it. Yeah, something's fucked. Damn. I had taken a picture of the Alice Soft mug with the coffee in it. Just to prove that I am using it, but my phone doesn't want to play nice with my PC at the moment. Crap. I did not come prepared. I'm trying to do so many things at once. It's for something that might not even be, like, stream viable in the end. Oh, dear. Okay. after all that, let's play some video game. So this is sort of the second main area of the game. Oh dear, excuse me. The first main area, you clear out a slums next to the main town of a big monster infestation. And now the next place they want you to handle is this so-called keep, which is full of the undead. There is here a dead elf. I don't know if I can actually view the parchment. Yeah, okay. So there's a parchment here in Elvish, and to translate this, you need to another thing that came in the game box was a code wheel. You need to use the code wheel to translate the Elvish. And the Elvish, there's three words of Elvish here: Lux, Samosad, and Shistni. Which I tried using, like, just speaking at the undead in here. The first two words didn't do nothing. But the third one, Shestni, made the undead just sort of leave. So these words of Elvish have some import in here. I should probably read out the flavor text now that I think about it. You stand below the rotting remains of the once mighty gates of so-called keep. Echoing footsteps are dimly heard within the keep. To the west rises a mound of reeds. You guys can hear the music, right? That's part of the gold box companion stuff that I'm using. The game did not originally have spooky skeletons! Pack of undead suddenly appear. Now, we can parlay with these guys, and if we say that third Elvish word, Shestni, they'll just leave, but we'll fight them for the sake of showing off how this works. This is going to be a little confusing, I'll admit. This is going to be confusing to look at, but on the where we had the map before is now the combat layout, so that should help give some context, because it's a little hard to follow with just the in-game screen. It's all keyboard command driven. So M to start moving, V to view and adjust the camera, A to aim your attack, use to muck around with your items, C to cast, Q to put them on auto AI. And then D to finish your turn. So go into move mode and just sort of get our magic user out of there, because they're not going to be any help against the undead. You can't sleep the undead, and you can't hitting them with the stinky gas. They don't care. They're already smelly VTubers. Right, so. So we can use this to take a look around. We are facing up against some skeletons and some zombies. Not too scary, but they can put the hurt on us if we underestimate them. Now, the clerics have turn undead, which might actually work here. It does make things a little annoying, though, because turn undead makes them all run away if they fail their sort of save against turn undead. Which means we just got to chase them across the map. They don't offer a threat, which is nice, but well, we'll try the old turn undead. Alright. Now we get to punching. Off to a great start. So, as I said, it's going to be a little difficult to follow exactly what's going on. I'm moving around. I'm using the numpad. And then when you're done with sort of moving, you just press the direction that you want to attack in, and you attack in that direction. For your melee types, your ranged types, you've got to manually sort of aim the indicator. Now, all the, turn undeads, the ones that, we failed to save against a turn undead, now have to run away from us, which can be useful in that they proc opportunity attacks for leaving a, contested square. So with a bit of luck, the ones that run away will die to opportunity attacks. Because both our fighters have 1800 strength, they are strong. And they've both got +1 weapons as well. I should have explained the characters better on... I'll go over that after this combat. I just put the caster there onto auto play, and the AI won't do anything stupid, thankfully. They'll just sit there and use guard every turn with the caster, so the caster isn't, wasting our time, basically. All the enemies are now undead that have been turned, so they're just running away. So I'm just going to put all the party onto auto, which will just make them chase after them, then I don't have to, manually do it, which is very, very nice for this kind of game. You would not expect this from a game from 1988. But yeah, the art is quite nice. It's very, the combat sprites are great, and then you've got, the more full-scale art as well, which is also great. We've very much had the, both ends of my, autism spectrum today. Start the stream out with the Alicesoft collectibles, and now here we are playing a PC adaptation of D&D from the 80s. No robots. Well, there is robots in the Rant stuff, but yes, no robots, that's fair. That's Sunday. Please do come back on Sunday for Super Sunday, where we will cover even more of the depths of my madness. No voice acting here. Oh shit! I can't. There is I think it was for the OVA. Rance has a voice very occasionally, and there was like a reasonably famous voice actor voiced Rance in one iteration. The undead boys unfortunately don't have much in the way of loot, and they're like, they're really not worth much XP wise as well. We probably are better like using the keywords to run them off. So this like functionally works similar to like your dungeon crawler style games, which is great. I really enjoy this sort of game. You know, you paint your map game. Admittedly, the paint your map is something that the Gold Box Companion adds. It's not part of the base game. The base game has this, which you can use as just like a top view. It's less detailed. It doesn't have like map markers or anything like that. The maps that include like this, the Gold Box Companion includes is very nice. You can, if you want to, you can like set the map to full reveal, so it'll just completely populate the map, or you can have all the maps start blank and you have to manually populate them. You can also put down like notes on the map if you want on specific squares. Like it's basically, it just emulates having, you know, a grid book and paper next to you, which is nice. It's part of the experience. Holy shit, giant scorpion. This could actually be a problem. The interior is overrun with insects. At your footstep, they fall from the walls and ceiling. Is it actual, like, giant scorpions, or is that they look like giant scorpions? Yeah. Okay, this could actually be scary, because if they poison us, we die. Stinky Cloud might work against scorpions. It feels like kind of a waste against 2 scorpions. But why not? Give it a try. Even, this could go badly. I think it... I'm just trying to remember how it actually populates the gas cloud. I think it's like a 4x4 like that. Yeah. Excellent. Both the scorpions are choking. Stinky Cloud was the right choice. Oh, and okay, I didn't realize. Very nice, actually. That's so they're incapacitated while they're in the Stinky Cloud, and when they're incapacitated, you just free kill them. So one thing I was tossing up the other day, when I was initially thinking about like how could I go about streaming this. Just kill, not auto crit, just kill. Incapacitate, so like a sleeping enemy, a held enemy, like an enemy that can't resist, just dies. Conversely, applies to you. Your characters are asleep or held personed, you just die. Swings both ways. Don't put your whole party to sleep. I've done that multiple times by accident. I didn't go over the characters. Okay, so first character, we have Bear, straight up just flat human fighter. Because the way these games work, that's actually not a bad setup. Because they've got the most amount of like class levels available to them in this game. And being a flat human means you can have 1800 strength. no non-human can have 1800 strength. I don't know why dwarfs can't have 1800 strength, but they can't, which is dumb. But that's the rules as written. We have Nova, which is the same thing, default human fighter. Set up pretty much the same way, 1800 strength. Just very, very unexciting, straightforward bashy stick. Very effective, but nothing fancy. We have Dahab. It's a half-elf cleric fighter. I suppose this is where the non-humans get the advantage. Humans in this can't multi-class. In the later games, they can dual class, which is different from multi-classing. But in this case, yeah, in this game, only the non-humans can multi-class. Yes, that was, yes, exactly, Fab. Yeah, the half-elf is a cleric fighter. Because, well, basically because cleric caps out in this game, so cleric fighter allows the cleric to keep, like, leveling beyond just, like, well, it doesn't give you cleric levels, but you're not like, stopped class level-wise. Stats-wise, she's female, so it's AD&D original rules, so females can only have up to 17 strength. Again, rules as written, it sucks, but that's how it be. We have Heb, the dwarf. Now, dwarfs actually do have something that I consider like a decent offset for being a non-human. They get +1 con. So you get extra con bonus, so should lead to more HP. Probably, I went with fighter thief because we need like a thief for certain things. Straight fighter would have been probably better with the con bonus. Would have actually got like a shitload of health. The trade-off is they can only have 1899 strength, which means they're 1 point down on hitting like max strength values, and that does make a difference with the math. While you'll note that they're using non-thievy weapons and armor, so while they're doing that, their thief abilities, mainly backstab, does not work. If we want to be able to use backstab from the thief class, we need to then pare them down to just leather armor and thief weapons. But for the most part, like, it's primary fighter with sub-thief, basically. Thief is a higher level because it needs less XP to get there. But Fab will be hitting level 3 on the fighter soon anyway. Right, we have Wiki, who is a cleric magic user, which that's a combo. That probably shouldn't be allowed, but there we are. It's a half-elf cleric magic user. Nothing too much to say there. It's pretty straightforward. Gives you access to both spell sets, which is really useful. Can use the cleric access weapons, so like flail, and can wear armor, unlike flat magic users, which can't do shit. And then we have the Toreshi, who's our flat magic user. Just a straight female human, nothing fancy. Yeah, just a straight magic user. Will end up like leveling up quicker by being just a flat magic user because they're not dealing with multi-class leveling. And for as I was pointing out before with the magic users, getting them to level 5 magic user is sort of where they come alive. They are useful before that, as we just saw in there. The Stinking Cloud free won us that fight. So they are certainly useful. They're just sort of limited. Very, very, very glass cannon. Before play... Yeah, no. What do you call them? Dragonborn? Yeah, don't exist. The playable non-human races are dwarfs, elves, half-elves, gnomes, you know what? Actually, let's check the book. I think I'm forgetting something. Might not actually be listed here. But like non-playable dragons can like shapeshift into humans, if you count that as dragon people in a very literal sense. Manuel, do you have the races? Here we are. Dwarf, elf, gnome, half-elf, halfling, and human. Halfling was the one I forgot. Yeah, well, that's always been D&D's problem. Splat books get silly. If you want, yeah, Splat Book Mania, go fucking check out 3.5 Ed. If anyone ever breaks out the Psionic Splat Book, just kick them off the table. Oh, hey, you want 10 hours of extra math in your session? Yeah, no, fuck off. Now, the game does have a search mode. As you can see down the bottom of it, you can look, which will do a search in a square, or you can go into search mode, which will search, well, it will do a look every tile you step in. The difference is stepping one tile takes 1 minute, whereas in search mode, stepping one tile takes 10 minutes. Which greatly increases the chance for random encounters, basically. But if you're, like, sus on an area, you can activate search mode, and that'll let you find the hidden stuff. Sometimes you just need to do it blind and get lucky. Other times you'll get clues as you're going around. A thick carpet of fungus covers the floor of this room. Well, speaking of, maybe it's now probably time to activate the old search mode. Nope. Alright, there's a mushroom room. It did not equate to anything. Unfortunately, the way the game, like, handles its perspective, it's a little awkward to work with. It's not the best graphically. Apparently the later games improve things as far as like graphics and whatnot go. So that'll be interesting for me to find out, but yeah. So what we're gonna do, I mentioned before, one of the Elvish words allows you to like just sort of peacefully make the undead go away. So if we go parlay, nice, and then Seshtni. The undead leave peacefully. That was just trial and error on my part. I basically did. I said to different groups of undead the different Elvish words. The first two Elvish words, Lux and Summer, so they. Well, I'll show you. Oh wait, an undead patrol confronts you. Do you give the password? Huh. I don't have a password unless those Elvish words are possibly the password. Oh, okay. That automatic... I see what that's doing. That's automatically sessioning them. That's really nice quality of life. What the fuck? I would not expect that from an 80s game. You don't have to go through the parlay process. By having done it once, you can just automatically do it again. Huh, that's really cool. Oof, turn on dead failed. Let's try with our other cleric. Now, yeah, as I said, what I'm hoping here is we'll proc some just free opportunity attacks from the ones that failed. That was the wrong button on my part. Mistakes were made. Okay, with the turn undead failing, we now do have to fight this out. Well, it's not failed, but mostly failed. We do have to sort of fight this out properly. None of the zombies shat their pants, which is unfortunate, because they are much more scary than the skeletons. I was saying before, one thing I was considering for this sort of thing, because it can be sort of hard to understand what's going on with the game, because like I'm pressing all sorts of keys to make things happen, but there's no real on-screen apart from like if you understand what you're straight up looking at. But I was thinking maybe something like a like an on-screen display of like what keyboard keys I'm pressing might be of value for something like this. So you sort of got a better idea of like what's happening. I don't know how I'd go about implementing that. I assume it'd be easy enough. I've seen a lot of speedrun setups where they have on-screen input displays. So I'm sure I could arrange that. The music is from the Gold Box Companion stuff. It's not part of the base game. The base game basically didn't have... It had a couple of little bits of music, but it didn't have all this goodness, unfortunately. The AI... Like, I'm just putting the characters on AI-controlled mode now to try to run down the retreating skeleton, but that means the AI has to pathfind through these corridors, which is going to leave it a little confused. Just for context, the base game, this window here, like literally where the border and the text is, this is like all that you get in the original game as far as what you're interfacing with. This bit up here with all these extra buttons, and then the character info display and the map, this is all from the Gold Box Companion, as is the music. And I also have access to other tools that I can use. Like character editors and whatnot that allow you to... I tossed up whether because like the character editor allows you to sort of get around the racial limitations and the lady limitations. I tossed up whether just like setting the dwarf to like 1800 and then setting the ladies to 1818. But I decided to stick with like the rules as written, as it were. Holy shit, fuck. Square Enix said Dragon Quest III HD outsold their expectations. Let that sink in. Square Enix, where everything undersells their expectations. You sell 10 million copies, and they think that's a failure. Fucking Dragon Quest III HD outsold expectations. Though I would say from an analytical standpoint, what the fuck did you expect? Dragon Quest III is one of the JRPGs of all time. It is... Oh, it is so good. I have my issues with the HD edition, but as far as like modern audiences go, that's absolutely the best way for them to play it. Oh. Yeah, I have, as I said, Ravage, I have my issues. I have a whole list of issues. Go watch my stream through. But yeah, like keeping in mind, like Final Fantasy VII Rebirth did not meet their sales expectations. Final Fantasy XVI did not meet their sales expectations. Dragon Quest III HD exceeded sales expectations. Admittedly, like, also Square Enix being fucking retarded, because Final Fantasy XVI, good game, PS5 exclusive. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, good game, PS5 exclusive. You just capped yourself with those. Whereas DQ3 HD was on Switch, PS5, PC, probably the Xbone. I don't follow that at all. Like, it was on everything, basically. Turns out people buy a game when you sell it to them. Oh, I'm glad though. Because like one of the things I'm looking forward to this year is Dragon Quest 1 and 2 HD. I doubt anything about those will have changed developmentally at this point. They should be more than far enough along that the 3 selling well won't really affect them. But maybe if 3, 1, and 2 all sell well, we might get like 4, 5, and 6 done that way as well. Could be interesting. Could be interesting. That square is suspicious. So we're just gonna password them away. They're, as you saw, they're worth like 50 XP, and this is like if we head over to our lovely book of numbers over here, we're sort of like level 3-ish across most of the classes. They're needing like 6,000, 8,000, 10,000. 5,000. 50 XP from fighting some skeletons. Not gonna help us too much, unfortunately. Oh! A loud commotion rises from the courtyard. Bashing open the door, a large force of orcs and hobgoblins rush at you. That's a little more Whoa. You weren't kidding about large! Oh, boy. Whew. Alright, thankfully we have a few charges of sleep left, so that's gonna be helpful here. The main scary thing are these orc leaders with their bows and all the hobgoblins. Regular orcs are not non-threatening, not by any means. But they're less scary than the hobgoblins and the orc leaders. So if we can nappy time the orc leaders, which... we can't get them all with a single cast, unfortunately. Probably drop a sleep, basically, here. Which will knock all these guys out, and then it'll, like, the other guys won't be able to get past them, so it'll sort of lock up that, back area. Now this, okay, this is where you can accidentally put your party to sleep very easily. If you press T, that will just drop the spell where your target cursor currently is. You need to press M for manual to move the target location. That did not put everything to sleep that I wanted, but it has blocked off that whole back room full of orcs is now blocked off from us. Alright, good start. One of the fighters is wielding a +1 short sword, the other fighter is wielding a +1 bardiche. Just in case you're interested. We have a couple of +1 short bows, but we don't have too much ridiculous magical equipment. We have a +1 shield somewhere in there as well. I think that's on the short sword fighter. I think is there. Unfortunately, you can't see your dice rolls. I'd actually really like to be able to see the dice rolls. The game is clearly doing all the math correctly. I'd just like to be able to see that math on screen. Unfortunately, there is going to be a lot of this where you see the, all the back row orcs just kind of doing nothing with their turn because there's people in the way. That orc is a problem. Hopefully I can fire it that far. Nope. Is it because... Ah, okay, it might have been because I was shooting it at a wall. There we go. Got that other orc leader. One of them is still... The bows aren't, like, super scary. They're gonna have a hard time hitting anyone but the magic user. I'd still prefer them not to be taking pot shots at us. You should be like, ah, so they're not gonna hit us, it'll be fine. And then suddenly, like, you're dead. Okay. Unfortunately, I don't think the fighter's sweep comes into play here, because these guys aren't, like, level nothing chumps. Oh my god! She actually fucking managed to bean an orc to death with a quarterstaff. Not bad. That's what I was saying about the arrows! The one person they can practically hit. The magic user. Oh! Clever girl. They navigated around the scenery. Ooh. So. Hey, Doomington, how's it going? Oh, for reals? Happy birthday, man. Well, it's the 8th year, but yes, time zones. Time zones certainly complicate things. The problem is, if I move the magic user away from the orc, she'll cop an op attack. Which shouldn't kill her, she's got 9 health left, but... this is unpleasant. The fighter's disengaging. Yeah, they've got like AC -3. They'd probably be fine. She's got AC 2. Not so good. Ow! Fab just got shot in the face with an arrow. What did I tell you about them arrows? Fucking arrows. Must have been the wind. Ah! It's a shame we'd already used the Stinking Cloud to deal with the giant scorpions, because we could have made a nice kill box in the middle of them with the Stinking Cloud. But better the giant scorpions are dead than risk getting poisoned. Hey, Wabushki! Magic user are freaking earning their biscuits. And the fighter's missing regular orcs. Fighter with a +1 short sword. Swing and a miss. Hab's tanking like, I was gonna say, like 4 orcs and not been hit. There we go, gets hit. Ah. Each meat open my mouth. Oh, crunchy! Big owl. What's the range on CLW? It's touch range, isn't it? Dang. Well, okay. Heal thyself. Dang it. Fab's not near either of the clerics. Pain. She doesn't have any sleep costs left. Oh, she does. That made everything here a lot less dangerous all of a sudden. Okay. Are you guys like able to sort of understand what's going on here? Does it make sense, or is it too low detail? Like, it makes sense to me because I understand the systems, and I'm the one pressing the buttons. No, this is AD&D original. I don't know if the later gold box games are AD&D second, because AD&D second came out in '89 and this was '88. All gold box games are 1E. Okay, thank you. So hey, a toothless shark, how's it going? I've not played tabletop AD&D first. I have played AD&D second. That's where I got started with tabletop RPGs as a kid. But like a lot of what I know from second sort of applies here. It's just the getting into the specifics of things like the different like racial stuff and limitations and whatnot, but then like some of the level limitations and whatnot just because of how it's implemented in this game as well. We'll cop an op attack if I move up. That orc to die first. I think the like the gold box companion stuff definitely helps with like the presentability, having the like the party stuff permanently up the top, and then like the combat map or the exploration map off to the side. Definitely makes for it to be a much more understandable at a glance sort of situation. And the music. I don't know like where they got the music for the gold box companion stuff, but it's really good. I don't know if it's just like open license music or if like other like musically inclined fans compose tracks for it. Being very brave today and going into melee with the magic user. I'm surprised it attacked half instead of Torishi. given half has better AC. Oh, nice! Some of those old books are probably worth a mint these days. Unfortunately, while I have very fond memories of the AD&D second books, I never owned them. A good friend of mine's dad was big D&D guy. He had tons of like minis and books and everything. He like had all the books and had a living room table that was set up for it with like a grid underlay with a glass screen on top of it that you draw on with markers and everything. It was really cool setup. I was very fortunate as a child to be able to experience that stuff. As stupid as it sounds, that is actually some of my fondest childhood memories. Yeah, they weren't like a rich family or anything. It was just that that was their thing. Both the mom and the dad were into it. The mom did a lot of the the model end of the work. She did like the painting and construction of the minis. And the dad ran his own campaigns and everything. Had all sorts of cool stuff related to that. Yeah, as I said, was very fortunate to be able to experience that as a child. That when I was a kid, I had no idea, the value, but not in a monetary sense of what I was looking at with all that. Thankfully, we always had a big dining table in the family home growing up. That was not what to do. That's so I'd always had like a big wooden table. So when I started running and participating in tabletop stuff when I was older, I had a big old wooden dining table to run it on, which I feel that's one thing I feel like I'm really missing in my apartment is a big old fuck off wooden dining table, but I just it would not fit, unfortunately. Alright, we've beaten enough of them down. They're starting to shit their pants and run away. And we've just got to stab up the remaining ones. And hopefully, if you're paying attention, You would have seen the power of the sleep there. We're able to put a sort of critical collection of them to sleep, which also blocked up the primary, like, passageway, preventing them from, like, mad swarming us. Now, those boys should have had some loot. Yeah, that's more like it. Hey, look. That was odd. Ah, can I detect? Yes, I can. I can detect from the screen. Okay. Cast the detect, and if there's anything magical in here, which there's not, dang it, it'll get an asterisk next to it. Alright, how loot ratty do we want to go here? The longbows are worth 25 GP apiece, so I think we'll take those. I don't think anything else. Like, some of it's worth, like, little bits of gold, but it's not really... not worth our bother. Yeah. On a hobgoblin body, you find a note that you copy into your journal as entry 57. Alright, so we go over here to our adventurer's journal, and we find journal entry 57. Here we go. Journal entry 57. Ratty. Well, this has been on point. A ratty piece of parchment with large writing on one side. Our spies in the city inform us that a party of invaders will travel to Sokal Keep to free it. To combat these invaders, assemble a force of no less than 3 squads. Travel by boat from the small docks at the west of Thorn Island. Move undetected to Sokal Keep. Find the adventurers in or around Sokal Keep. Kill them before they can return to the city council with information about the true situation at the keep. Return with the invaders' heads as proof of completion of your mission. Upon completion, you will be rewarded with food, treasure, and many slaves. Signed, The Boss. The Boss?! Fucking the boss is out here giving orders? Oh shit, we're boned. How much damage did we take there? I'm gonna fire up a few CLWs. Nice. Now, so this is AD&D. CLW is 1d8 of healing. You can just roll straight ones and your healing is nothing. There's no modifiers. It's not 1d8 plus level. It's not 1d8 plus wisdom. It's just 1d8. There we go. One health point. We have a potion of healing. We haven't used it yet. I'm not gonna break it out right now. Oh, okay. That was a solid. All right. So we've got one CLW left. So we're getting a little stretched on resources. We've got one sleep left, one CLW, and a couple of hold persons. It might be time to limp our way back home. Just take note of where we are. And, come back here. Just... Oh wait, we can tell the spooky boys to go away. Yes. Was that spooky? Holy shit, there's lots of spookers here. Yeah. We may need to kill them off. I don't know if So-Called Keep has an extermination quest. We'll check that when we're back in town. Actually, we'll do a since we started out in So-Called Keep. You guys haven't seen the town, so I'll give you a little show over of the town. Talk to the clerk in there, and if they have, like... We may need to kill enough undead to stop the patrol spawns from happening. I doubt giving them the password counts for, like, extermination. Alright. We're back in the main town now. This is sort of where you start the game out. This is the first, well, town. That's what's on the box. You're outside the city hall. The city clerk awaits inside to award commissions. Yeah, but it's 7 p.m. They've already gone home for the day. We can't go in. You're by the gateway to the unsettled areas. The city watch eyes you suspiciously. So in here, the slums. This was the first, like, area of the game. I did this off stream. Because, well, I didn't think I was going to stream this game at all, to be honest. This is still, yeah, test stream mode. But, yeah, so this whole area sort of explored and cleared out all the different fights available in here, as this is sort of the first main venture of the game. Oh, I mean, these guys, these might interest you guys. So it has the proclamations. Proclamations are posted on the wall. In your journal, you note Proclamation CI. So if we go back to our book over here, we find Proclamation CI. Be it known that the council, knowing... Be it known... Yeah, there we go. Be it known that the council, knowing that commerce is the lifeblood of New Flan, has decreed that Sokal Keep is to be cleared of all unlawful inhabitants. A reward is offered to the person or persons who successfully carries out this commission. All interested in applying for said commission shall present themselves to the clerk of the council. Well, that also answers my question of, is there a bounty on the shit running around in Sokal Keep? Nice. It cost you 1 platinum to sleep in this random back alley. Alright. Alright, so now we gotta do a bit of menu management. Casters need to rememorize their spells. So we want 3 Cure Lights and a Detect. What is Cure Light, and then I think Cure Light, 2 Cure Lights, and then I don't know if you can Cure Light on an undead for damage, but you can do Cause Light. Sleep, sleep, stinking cloud. And then we rest. Usually 6 hours is enough. For everyone to memorize all their spells. And then, so part of the gold box companion is it has this in-camp fix button, which basically just heals everyone up to full while you're at a camp. What you would have to do otherwise is manually rememorize all your Cure Light wounds and then manually cast all your Cure Light wounds to heal up everything. This button basically just saves a bunch of time. Technically, it's sort of cheating, but there's no challenge in just sitting here casting, 6+ instances of Cure Light wounds and then sleeping again to relearn your Cure Light wounds until you're all back to full. So if we hit in camp fix, and then we actually we will put a save. Yeah, and that's... everyone is now back to full health. Now, Wiki does have enough XP to level up, so... yeah, that's a fair point, actually, Kitsubine. It was something I mentioned, when... oh, boy, I don't know if anyone would have even been here for that. When we did the Pathfinder Kingmaker, on stream... there's a few points in that where it's like strict adherence to some of the rules is too much. There are points where you just be like take 20 basically. There's unfortunately doing like a full strict adherence is respectable but not fun. Because, under, like, normal tabletop circumstances, you have a human there to make DM decisions. Alright. What was I doing? I was gonna go into... well, we saw the proclamation, which gave us the information we needed, but... you enter the city hall. As you face down the hallway, you see a guarded door. That guarded door is where we're going. You're outside the clerk's office. Guards posted around a door in the south wall watch you closely. Here we have the most done with it ever looking NPC. This lady just, like, is done with life. At your entry, the council clerk begins looking through a stack of papers. Before I can offer you any commissions, I must see if you are due a current reward. Clerk shuffles through her papers. On the matter of commissions, she says, I can offer you the following. Sokal Keep on Thorn Island must be cleared. The Council is offering a reward for books, maps, tomes, etc., which provide useful information about Flan before the fall. The reward is tied to the value of the information. A weapon of great power is to be auctioned to our enemies. This auction is to be held in the Podal Plaza. Find out what the weapon is and return. These are all of the commissions currently available. To be fair, Kitsubine, she's a non-combatant. She's literally a paper pusher. If she's fighting, something has gone very, very wrong. Right. Wiki needs to level up. What are we leveling up? Eric? Oh, I don't know. Notices for teachers and students are posted on the walls. A note directs magic users and clerics to go north, and fighters and rogues to go east. So north we go. Sign on the wall directs magic users to go through the east door, and clerics to go through the west door. These I already know, because I've done these before myself, but hey. We only train clerics here. Do you want to train? Yes. And now you get the big menu. Probably always best to save before, like, doing level ups in case something goes wrong. We're probably going to have to muck around with money. I doubt there's going to be enough money just sitting on Wiki to actually pay for a... Yep. Right. Where's the money? Don't know if it's actually on... Okay. On any one person. There's the money. I forget the, exact exchange rate, but 266 platinum should cover 1,000 gold. That's 5 buy? Yeah, so that's more than. That's... Now... Your level up, your health on level up is weird for your multi-class characters, because it'll be, if this is like a cleric level up, I think it's 1d6 plus con, because a wiki would be 1d6 plus 2, but then it's halved, because he's a he's a 2-class, I think that's how it works. I lost shit. I started talking about all the health numbers and I forgot to pay how much health Wiki actually had. I think it was 18? 18 to 21? There was some artillery pieces early on that had, like, insane range. If I remember, basilisks having, like, 72 inches of range. So you could shoot from one table to another. I think that gives extra cleric spell slot for Wiki. I think. Ah, more than just an extra cleric, but that gives access to second level cleric spells entirely. Okay. Probably just gonna take like 3 hold persons. Can't rest here anyway, that's fine. The Gold Box Companion does allow you to skip a bunch of the monkeying around with magic memorization as well, but I'm still just using the regular in-game system to do that. Actually, if we go, we can... I'm just gonna go to a shop. I'm gonna buy and unbuy something so that we can, like, convert up all of our currency into platinum pieces. A little bit of a clunky system, but hey. Have you ever rolled into a shop and been like, hey, can you, take all my coins and give me a 50? That's basically what we're doing here. Oh, actually, we do need to, sell off some crap as well. I thought longbows were worth more. Might have been other bows. Worth 25. I think, like, menuing can get a bit crunchy. Because it's implemented a little awkwardly. It's fine for what it is, especially considering the, like, limitations of systems at the time, and then also just the general, like, lack of understanding of UI and game development and whatnot. I was indeed muted. Holy crap, how long was I muted? God damn it. It's because I'm... So I have the numpad set... I didn't even think about that. I have the numpad set up. Oh, I could have been muted for ages. Oh, that's a concerning issue. I hadn't thought about that. Because I have the numpad set up as my, like, shortcut for stream. Did you, did you hear my quip about the basilisk shooting from table to table at their ridiculous range? Yeah, I don't think I said much of interest. We're just plodding around it. Yeah, just menuing was a bit clunky, as was exampled there. Now we're back to keep. I was saying the descriptive text is like tied to tiles, so pretty much every time you walk on specific tiles, you'll get certain descriptive text. It's unfortunate, but that's just the way, like, system limitations and whatnot. So I think, because there is that kill quest for so-called keep, I think just sending these guys away with the password doesn't count. I think we need to actually kill enough enemy packs to make the kill quest work, so we are going to stab some undead. Yeah, I haven't played a modern D&D adaptation in quite some time. And the last Pathfinder I did was Kingmaker. I'm not familiar with the particular specifics of things. Again, we're kind of hoping with the turn undead stuff that they, like, proc op attacks and kill themselves. The plan sort of worked. You know, oddly, I don't remember how BG handles spell memorization. think if we're just chasing guys down, we'll just put it on autopilot. Again, the fact that it has like a functional autopilot is fucking impressive for a 1988 game. Unwholesome mold and fungi cover the decaying ruins of the keep's stable. A putrid smell of sickness rises as you enter the building. Lovely. Nothing? Never mind. Broken hearth and bellows dominates the collapsed remains of a blacksmith's shop. The floor is spongy and damp. The croaking of frogs greets your entry. Frogs is a little concerning. Don't think... The croaking rises in volume! Ghetto? Oh no, the French! Oh. Well, that's what I'm thinking. Can I parlay with Frog? Croak. Nope. Poison Frog! Not good! Not good! Not good! Oh, I really don't want to waste Sinking Cloud on some Frosias. Okay. The poison. The poison's a scary bit. They probably ain't gonna do any damage to us, but the poison would kill us. The poison. The poison to kill Cusco. Cusco's poison. Thankfully, lots of save slots by default. You enter the keep's old armory. All the weapons and armor have decayed into uselessness. I don't know about that. I'm gonna put search mode on, which is gonna cost us a bunch of time. Really? Nothing? Ah. Passing through an illusionary wall, you enter a portion of the keep that remains untouched by time or ravaging armies. There's a glow in the northwest corner of the room. We accidentally cheated that because of the way the map works. That's unfortunate. There's probably clues somewhere that tell you about this. Special stands in the northwestern corner hold equipment. On the stands are a shield, a mace, a sword, and a small suit of chainmail. The equipment has not been tarnished by the passing of years. Do you take it? Well, if it's not been tarnished by the passing of years, that's got to be magical equipment. So yes, we will take that. Also nice, it gets treasure XP, but more importantly, this is almost all certainly going to be magical equipment. Shield, longsword, chainmail, mace. Mace. Is that a cleric-y boy? Fighter cleric, indeed it is. +1 chainmail. Can clerics equip chain? Yes, they can equip anything. Okay. Well, I'm assuming it could be cursed. Okay, so we can sort of cheat a bit here. So our Thaco is 14. We take off the short sword +1, which will put our Thaco up to 15. We put on a long sword, which is assumedly a long sword +1. Yeah, it is a long sword +1. So AC of -1. AC of -2, it is a shield of +1. Where did I send that chainmail? Okay. AC of -1. AC of -1. But I think bandit and chain are different classes of armor. Ah, here we go. Oh, the chainmail +1 is AC 4. But banded mail is also just AC 4, and they have the same move speed modifiers, so it really doesn't make a difference. Now, short sword +1 we can pass down. Babe? Thaco 17. Thaco 16. Nice. Do I need to explain Thaco? Because it is very unintuitive. Basically, the lower the better. Well, Thaco is for hitting low AC, but yes. AC, lower the better. Thaco, lower the better. It's a strange system. Once you know it, it's just whatever. It just comes naturally. The hole is empty, save for signs of a recent battle. Well, that was us. This building is filled with broken and splintered wood, the remains of the bunks and chests of the original defenders. It seems everything has been well looted. Mist rises and thickens into numerous shadowy figures. From these figures rises a low moaning. Ghostly shapes screech out a dreadful keening howl. Can we give him the password? Harley. But which password? Well, we'll start from the top and work our way down, I guess. Lux was the first one. The haunts burst into a chorus of howls, moans, complaints, wails, and other lamentations over their fate and the fate of their families. They were the original defenders of the keep. Before the cleric's spells inadvertently bound them to this place, one spirit voice rises above the rest. An account of our trials is within the diary. He points to a floorboard. Beneath the floorboard, you find some gems, a few pages of a diary. You copy these pages into your journal as entry 3. Alright, journal entry 3. This is a pretty big journal entry. An old leather-bound book written with a small, firm hand. The hordes came again last night. Their coordination was frightening. Under the cover of darkness, goblins and kobolds pushed bundles of sticks to within bow range. These bundles formed a wall that protected the small ones from our archers. Once the wall was erected, orc archers took up safe positions there and began pelting the castle walls with arrows. We tried shooting flame arrows at the wall of sticks to set it afire. Monsters are normally afraid of fire, but these monsters showed no fear. They simply scooped dirt on the flames to put them out. Before all the fires were out, they had resumed firing at us. Surely some unnatural force must have been at work to weld these quarrelsome beasts into an organized fighting force. I do not know if we can combat the monster's onslaught much longer. We lost 12 more men last night. The monsters seem to have an unlimited number of reinforcements. Last priest of Tyr, Baron Martinez, says he has a way to protect the keep, but he says that it's so terrible that it may only be used as a last resort. Unless we receive reinforcements shortly, Baron Martinez is our only hope. I think that's all for entry number 3 there. This is starting to sound like the plot of Ender Lilies. Turning people undead to allow them to remain and guard the place. Bit of XP, bit of treasure. Very nice. I was just gonna reload and go through each password manually, but we got lucky it was the first password we tried. Now, eventually, things will stop spawning, and that's how you know you've killed enough. Turn Undeads did not go so good this time. Still getting a few kills free from the op attacks. The XP, not worth it. They don't drop any treasures, so sort of not worth it in general, except that we need to, like, kill enough for the clear out the kills quest. That will probably pay out a decent amount of XP and money, and that's why to do it. I did not mean to do that. That was a mistake. Hit the wrong button. I mean, like, if even one whole copper would be fine if we, like, so long as we get the quest XP. But we do need the money. We need to be able to afford the level up, so if we do, if we do get a bunch of quest XP without any money, that'll be a problem in different reasons. I think they're all pretty much running. We're just gonna put everything onto quick act and let them go. This could go badly for us because they could walk into like a guard trap and get blatted. Took me a moment to understand what you meant there, Fab, but yes. Unfortunate acronyms. Oh. Both the fighters are another level up waiting to happen. I don't remember when fighters start getting their, like, half-act attack. But at some point they do get, basically an additional attack action per turn. Well, that was, I think, everything but one zombie. I wonder if skeletons take additional damage from blunt weapons in this. That is a thing from later D&D. I don't know if it was a case in AD&D. Oh, that's the one that isn't fleeing. Whoops. Having a mildly competent auto battle is, like, such a surprising thing for a 1988 game. Like, I can't highlight just how shocking it is. Alright, we might have cleared everything out. Last break was about the 2-hour mark, I think. I didn't realize we'd already been going for 2 hours. Holy shit, this... I mean, I should have known. This sort of game and me, we just, like, go. I'm going to assume it's already closed. Yeah. We will sleep till morning. Unfortunately, that's like fucking 12 hours away. Big night's sleep. There we go. No, okay, we haven't got the clear yet for the keep. But I don't know if that also requires us to, like, kill whatever's hiding in the middle of the keep. Does occur to me, because we're, like, the +1 chainmail versus, the banded mail, those gems weren't worth shit. We could sell a +1 chainmail and just put the banded mail back on, and statistically we're in the same position, but the +1 chainmail is probably worth like 1,000 gold. $1,750. Pretty significant indeed. That'd pay for some level ups. I do wonder if that value goes up once it's properly identified as well. Alright, gonna do some menu shenanigans. Curious about certain things. Alright, so... I don't know what I need to do. Okay, so there's no... It's just a loss of money to do that. Now, I need to load the save, but that's gonna... Oh boy, this will be... Alright, I'm curious to see how this is gonna go. I've got to... There's no way to load the save without shutting the game down. And then booting her back up. But that's gonna reset all my other shit, so... This will be interesting to see if this works. Oops. Hmm. We've lost the main window. Interesting. Why? Hmm. Why did we lose it elsewise? Strange. Oops. Very strange. All that for 200 gold. Normally it wouldn't have been that bad, just my fuck up there. That's not enough to pay for 2 level ups, though, is it? Dang. We don't really have anything else we can, like, just sell off. Like, we've got some other magical gear, but nothing that I want to sell. Stuff that I'm actually using. I don't know why this guy was like, hey, you want a jewel? Nope. We train only fighters here. Do you want to train? Yes. Alright. Ugh. That was, we'll, tinker with things a little bit. Bear with me. Basically rolled absolutely minimum on the health. Yeah, I think we rolled 2 out of potential 10. I'm not going to give us full value, but I will cheat a little bit. The tools we have here allow me to do things, which is nice. Might actually have enough platinum to do both level ups. Oh! Oh, no. Okay, no, that was... I thought... math. Yeah, that's an alright. That's an acceptable roll. For HP. Just gonna quickly... just need to check the AD&D rules. Hmm... Can't find what I'm looking for quickly, unfortunately. Bother. Oh, okay. Level 7, okay. We're quite a ways off getting the extra attack. Never mind. I wasn't sure when it come in. It is in this game, because this game can have up to level 8 fighters. We check our book over here, but it's not until level 7 that they get there. It's not even like it's a really awkward system. It's an extra half attack. So every 2 rounds you get an extra attack basically. On round 1 of combat you get 1 swing. On round 2 of combat you get 2 swings. On round 3 of combat 1 swing. Round 4 2 swings. So it's an extra half attack. It's yeah. Alright. But yeah, that doesn't come into level 7. So that's well out of our scope. Alright, shit, I hadn't intended to go for this long, but I kind of want to keep going. Um, dude, is this interesting to watch? Like, how do people feel about this? This is basically where I'm at. One more turn. Uh, Alright, well, I think oh, I gotta take a break. That's just, I'm tossing up, do I take a break or do I just stop the stream? Because the thing is, like, if I was to stop the stream, I'd like, take a break and just keep playing the game myself anyway. Um... Yay. Am back once again. Got another cup of coffee in my lovely new Alice Soft mug. Okay, we didn't really use up any costs of spells, did we? Go rest and oh, who has the gold at the moment? I'll just double check. None of the casters need to memorize any new spells. Alright, so we'll just take a quick rest. Count that as a healing rest. We'll do the old in-camp fix. And on we go. Now, one thing you can do is you can go into taverns, and you can potentially overhear tavern tales, but at the same time, you frequently end up getting into tavern brawls, which are, well, we'll do an example. Let's see if it happens. You're in a tavern. The air is filled with smoke and gossip. People are gambling at the tables. You feel a light touch on your purse. Fucking grab him. A drunken brawler breaks out. You are caught in them. God damn it. And, yeah, look at that. Holy shit. Welcome to Tavern Brawls. Well, we didn't need to refill our spells before. We certainly do now. Now, if I understand the way this cloud works, by putting it here, it should fill that square, that square, that square, and that square. It is a very full-ass tavern. Thankfully, like, half of it is on our side up the top there. But a lot of it is not. The 4 HP dudes, not a concern. The 13 HP dudes, more of a concern. But we have the power of sleep. Send dudes indeed. Yeah, indeed. This is very much... I think this should be like okay EXP. But we don't get any loot for it, I'm pretty sure, because like as soon as the fight ends, we're gonna be chased off by the town guards. But yeah, like, you can very, very easily get into these tavern brawls, and, especially early game, like, literally before you fought anything, if you, like, go into a tavern, it's very easy to accidentally, end up, you know, fighting 20 guys as, like, the first thing you do in the game. Okay, not much XP, never mind. Wait, treasure? That's not normally treasure. And then the town guards show up, and then we gotta go. The city watch charges in. Do you run away, or stay to confront them? We don't need to fight the city guard. Run, run, run. And now we gotta rest again, unfortunately. Because we expended Stink Cloud and Sleep. Well, going into a tavern and overhearing stuff is pretty classic first session. The brawl, not so much. Yeah! It's... There's just something about it. And you can see in the middle of the keep there is where we haven't been, near where that number 1 is. I don't know what we're going to encounter in there, but we're going to go have a look. I was going to say, I think there's still undead running around because we haven't got the clear yet, so we do want to, unfortunately, fight these guys. That was a rather pathetic turn undead, unfortunately. And that one did nothing. Not going well at all. Oh! Stop bullying the wiki. Watch me roll ones from a CLWs. Well, that was a 2. I guess it wasn't a 1. Hey, and there we go. Okay. Not too bad, to be honest. The full art for the skeletons is really good. The sprites are really good as well. Last time, nothing. This time, nearly everything. Scratch that. Everything. It having the, like... It's like 3 frames of animation or whatever it is. But the moving, like, face is so good. Also, you might be wondering why the whole squad is Rangers. You can mess with the hair color, it's just more menuing. And by the point, like I was getting to the end of like putting the party together, I've had enough with all the menuing for building the characters. I didn't want to mess with more color layering stuff. There's a surprising amount of detail, like you can go into changing the character icons. It's because of the way the menus work in this old game, it's very clunky. So everybody's a redhead. All right. I wonder, can we rest here? This room is clear. We can rest here. Nice. Alright. What's through the main doors? This was once the chapel of the keep. Inside the doorway are the dried husks of two orcs, their faces twisted with terror. A large altar dominates the southern wall. They're getting fancy in here with the, it's like stained glass walls, almost. Pale form rises before you. Is it going to be Lux? Again? The shape speaks. I am the life form of Farron Martinez, bound with the undead spirits of all who died within these walls to guard the keep. Tell me, has the city been freed? Do you tell the truth, lie, run away? Tell the truth. Farron speaks. The city fell long ago to the unblessed creatures imbued with the might of a magical pool. Chief among these were Tyranthraxus? Tyranthraxus, Edranka, and Torath. With their powers, they ruled and united all else, driving forward to destroy us all. The sage Mendor worked hard to gather records of all these things, but they are lost now, his library overrun. To pass my guards on the way out, speak the word Samosud. Now we are freed, our duty done. Farron fades away. Well, we'd already got that from the elf corpse. Not that we've been using it, but we had already acquired that from the Elf Corps. Okay, I'm gonna put search mode on and just take a full walk around this place. Just in case there's anything hidden. Should be fine in here, because I doubt there's going to be any encounters in here. It doesn't seem like there's anything hidden here either. Alrighty. But yeah, the Skelly Mans again. The sprites are really good. I am curious, so... Samosad? Hang on, I've got it written down here. S-U-D. Samosad. I'll be curious if that counts as a clear for the council. The clerk speaks. With Sokal Keep in our hands, we can use boats to bypass the Barren River. Here is your reward. 1300 XP, very nice. That is a significant chunk of XP. In fact, yeah, pushing multiple people to level up, which is good, 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 good. We do need some cash money. 250 platinum is indeed some cash money. Is there anything new here? Yeah, books, maps, and tomes, and then the other one's about the auction or whatever it is. Yeah, auctioned. Photo Plaza. Oh, hello, something new. Junior Councilman Cadorna has a special commission for you. His chambers are through the east door. Oh, okay. When Old Flan was overrun, a family treasure was hidden in the western building of the textile complex. The fateful servant sent to fetch it never returned. The complex is just south of Podal Plaza. Bring the treasure to me, and you will be rewarded. Okay, so we need Podal Plaza anyway, and now south of Podal Plaza is a relic. We'll sell off those jewels. Oh! That one was worth a lot. Now we can definitely afford some level ups. Half in the field. It's a lot of platinum. Damn, that's real good. How much was it for a level up? 1,000 gold for level up 5, 200. Okay, that's actually pretty good because it means, yeah, we've got some extra cash in the bank for when we need to pay for more level ups. Yeah, magic users getting close to leveling up as well. There's a fighter level up. And a thief level up, I assume? Possibly both fighter level ups. That would be handy, because that's both in the same spot then. Okay, 27. Yeah, I think that was a minimum, yeah, actually minimum roll. Let me just click some buttons, you didn't say nothing. Don't worry about it. And then Ufrib, currently 22. Oh, he's a dwarf. I'm like, shit, that's a lot of extra health. What? He's got the extra con bonus. Though, I think, Let me do some mental math. You got, I think you got 6 out of a potential 7, so yeah, that's not bad. Funny. We were talking about Bensai Oji-san earlier. Yeah. Abacus is very featured in that series. Alright, so Polo Plaza, I'm not actually certain where that is, but I've got an idea. I think it might be out past the back of the, Any new proclamations? Oh, actually, yes. CXXVI and CX. Alright, where are my proclamations? Proclamation CX. Be it known that the Council is seeking a stalwart band to undertake a mission of particular sensitivity. Any brave and clever band of adventure seekers who are not adverse to earning a large reward should present themselves to the Council Clerk for a special commission. I think that's what leads into the councilman we just spoke to that wants his artifact. And then XXVI. It's XXIV. It's XXVI. XXVI. Be it known that the council is offering a reward for all books and... Oh, yeah, okay, that's the usual one. Not so exciting, that one. Quick save. Now, we should be able to fly across the slums relatively unmolested, because I've fully cleared this place. Is that the fortune teller? Yes. Seated at the table is a ragged old woman. She greets you. Welcome. For the price of a few coppers, I will tell your fortune. What do you do? The woman's hand makes mystic passages while she mutters some words. Her voice undergoes a strange transformation. Blood and violence are writ boldly in your future. Look for friends where you expect enemies, and enemies where you expect allies. The telling is finished. What do you do? Not gonna stab some nice old lady. Plenty of other things to stab. We don't need to be stabbing old ladies. Kuto's well, yeah. Couple of coppers, man. That's nothing. We've got over 1,000 platinum. We didn't even have coppers. We probably had to give her like a GP or something. We're not rich. We're not like money is not a concern. Money is a concern, but we when it comes to coppers, we're not concerned about coppers tier of money. Oh, lizard man? Gnolls. You're surprised by gnolls. Oh, gnolls are double size. It is indeed a gnoll. There's many gnolls. I might give them the stinky cloud. Don't know if that feels like a bit of a waste, though. Oh, we could sleep some of them. Oh, maybe we can't. Actually, this will be a good test. These might be high enough level that sleep is no longer working on them. Nope, they are not immune to sleep. Alright, hang on. So if we do... It should just be free kill because they're helpless, yep. Even with ranged weapons. End up with a bit of a crowded doorway here. The like interface and whatnot can be fairly confusing at first, but once you get used to it, it's like you can zip through the game pretty quickly. I suppose that was just the case for a lot of old games, wasn't it? Just kind of had to learn how to play the game. Ow. The guard attack for 7 damage. Ow. Well, at least these boys have treasure. Let's go, minimum roll! Oh shit, alright. That was fine. More gnolls! You are being avoided by some gnolls. Parley. Oh. The gnolls! Oh, this is going to turn into a killing line. Can't really, like, sleep them effectively either. Because they're all spread out awkwardly. Get 3 of them. Better than nothing, but, not great. Thankfully, diddling with equipment is free action in this. So we can instantly magical girl transform our weapons and armor. That was not the right one to stab. Whoops. That was one of the helpless ones. They could have just been left there. Oh god. Half's gonna get murked. Half is indeed getting marked. This is some, like, anime combat going on right now. Everyone's swinging wildly. No one's actually landing any hits. Give me your good old gold. Unfortunately, Hab did get bullied a bit there. Oh, nice. We actually got some good rolls on our CLWs. We're probably safe to rest in the slums since we've cleared it. If we need to, we can just nip back. Lizard men! You've surprised a party of lizard men. Lizard men are actually pretty scary. I'm thinking this might actually call for our VTuber cloud. Oh, okay. We had a good opening round there. Maybe just nap time instead of VTuber cloud. We can't even really do like a good nap time. Oh, oof. We did not do a good nap time at all. Oi! Now the Fab is getting stabbed. That was... That was a really awkward place for the music transition. The music just stopped as we got stabbed. I thought something broke. It's again the music is controlled by the gold box companion rather than the games itself, so it's not like the music isn't like dynamically generating to the ongoing scene or anything. God damn it, they've fucking got it in for Fab, Jesus. $19.88. How's it going, Senpai? And the base game itself is just this screen in the middle here. The map and the upper readout and everything, that's all extras. Alright. We might need to take a tactical retreat. How many sealed? See how the healing goes, but I think we might take a tactical retreat anyway. Because we can level up the mage. Which there, that'll hit level 4, so we're still not at fireball range, but it is more casts of more spells, which is more good. Kobolds. Gnolls! Dang it. Alright. These are usually like the dog, D&D kobolds or doggy kobolds for usually. Was it? Oh, Alright, since we're heading back anyway, no reason not to cast Stinky Cloud at this point. Oh, damn it. Am I really out of range? Oh, I've got... Hang on. Oh, shit. That... Okay. Yeah, okay. That's an unfortunate lesson to learn, but at least we learnt it in a non-critical scenario. Canceling a spell eats it. I'm gonna sort of affect our spread. Okay, here. We've got the opportunity to sort of set up our layout nicely. Damn, 13 damage, not bad. Whack. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, are you nameless? I can moisten. This is a cool track. This is very, strange journey. I like this, yeah. Okay, bit less strange journey now, more... What are the rings? Oh, really? Assholes. Ask Knowles. She doesn't have any spells left, does she? That's just done. That was a mistake on my part. Didn't get punished for it, thankfully. Ouch. Getting to a bit of a choke point here, which is kind of awkward, these two tall dudes. Technically, it works out in our favor. We can get more attacks on point. If at all possible, we want the fighters to be taking the like frontal hits because they've got the better ACs rather than the clerics. But it's not the end of the world either way. See, I'm not quite sure how this is happening, but Phaeb seems to be firing 2 arrows at once. Dwarf channeling his inner Legolas. ¿Por qué? Are we out of arrows? No? Strange. Alright. Oh, I didn't realize, was I in search mode that whole time? That's why we're getting so many. God damn it. As I explained before, search mode makes, like, it takes 10 times as long. Literally 10 minutes instead of 1 minute per square. Because you're effectively performing a search check on every tile. Good for finding treasure. Not so good when you want to scooch. Yeah, we've read those proclamations. Quick power nap. I've done this out of... Dang it. I've done it out of order. Because we're going to level up the magic user. So she's going to get more spells to learn. We're going to have to rest again anyway. Not, like, it's not the end of the world. It's another piece of platinum. Bit of a shame to waste it, but it's hardly the end of the world or anything. Just bother. Dude, what? Fucking Christ, when did that happen? Yeah, thank you. You don't have any money, do you? I assume all the money's up here. Oh, yeah, all the money's up there. Just send down 200 platinum. That'll get the level up. Knock could be useful for unlocking certain doors. I don't know if we need knock at some point, so it might be good to just have her know it. Otherwise, strength could be useful for making, like, big fighters. Invisibility is potentially useful as well. And with detect invisibility, I think we'll take knock. Oh god, that was a... wait. Yeah, okay, hang on. That was a pretty bad HP level up. I'm just gonna... Again, don't mind me. Nothing to see here. Move along, folks. But yeah, so that's given us now one additional level 1 slot and an additional level 2 slot. We're actually getting up to the point of having, like, enough slots to just actually be throwing spells around reasonably consistently. I want to test a theory, actually. I'm going to scoot all the way to the back of the slums, and I'm curious to see if we can get away with just sleeping in the slums. Because we've technically depopulated the place. There's no monsters left in here. feel very, like I'm being very boring about my, like, spell allotments on the mage, but they work. Sleep and Stinky Cloud are both very good. Okay, cool. So we can indeed get away with sleeping in the slums. That is good to know. Oh, look! My favorite! Gnolls! Yeah, so it seems to be like people are like pretty okay with watching this as far as like something being somewhat entertaining goes. Not with that. Oh. Short sword. It's the thing, like, I agree, Fab. To me, this is comfy gaming. But I don't know if... it feels odd to describe it such. Why? Ah! Yeah, and that's what happens when you press the wrong button. Sleep your own party or stinking cloud yourself. Ah. I don't know why it wasn't letting me put it where I was targeting is the thing. I'm not sure why it wasn't working, because it felt like it was well within range. Now this is... Okay, so this is the oddity again. It seems to lose DOSBox, but it doesn't, because it's still, like, there. Okay, if I just force it to update like that, it gets it. Fair enough. Like, there's little loss there. We were literally saved right before that. Because it was the first thing we did is walk in here and then surprise Gnolls. And go 2 steps this time without Gnolls. It's a miracle. Oh, you know what? So these are this is the art for the kobolds. I guess, yeah, they are more of the scaly type of kobold than the doggy type. That's a lot of kobolds, but kobolds... Okay, I'm gonna regret saying this. Kobolds aren't actually that threatening. But with this many of them, it's that much, like, potential for damage to happen, though. Okay, the warriors' sweeps are kicking in, which is nice. Oh, of course! I'm mentally thinking of Thab... Thab? Bleh. Mentally thinking of Fab as a thief. But he's a warrior thief, so he gets the sweeps as well. And Harp is a warrior cleric, so she'll also get the sweeps. I just realized I mispositioned her very badly. Don't do that. I'm not certain what applies the sweeps. I think it's just against, like, level 1 enemies. It's basically a case of, like, trash. You get to, like, attack all surrounding squares of, like, trash mobs. Again, it's, like, surprisingly advanced mechanics for how early on in the thing this is. It's got, you know, anti-trash pack mechanics. Let's say he's gonna get over encumbered carrying all this gold. Wait, where did the... Huh? I severely doubt any of that is going to be magical. Some extra arrows for Fab, however, would not go amiss. So that distribute the money across everyone? Yeah, cool. Actually, that's a nice sort of state to be in. Everyone's got exactly enough money for a level up and a bit left over for doing whatever we need to do. What is it? It's 6 a.m. I don't think there's a, like, clear this area quest. Oh. Where does this lead to? Hodol Plaza. The plaza's head is crowded with monsters. How will you proceed? Stride boldly forward, disguise party as monsters, sneak, remaining unseen. For the moment, sneak. Okay, so Podol Plaza is where we want to be for the quest for the nobleman, and we also need to be out there for there's some sort of weird auction going on for a super weapon in there, apparently. But I'm not sure what we're supposed to be doing then in Kuto's well? I think I should probably stop here. We've been streaming for over 6 hours, and I really didn't sleep well yesterday, so I shouldn't push myself too far today. So unfortunately, I think that is probably where I will pack things up for the day. That's just the plot of Macross Ravage. There almost certainly won't be a stream tonight. I got work tonight, and it's gonna be... I'm expecting it to be a very full-on shift. I'm expecting to be absolutely exhausted afterwards. Yeah. I think, that's about all I've got to say, really. I will definitely... I don't know whether I'll do, like, full playthroughs of the Gold Box games on stream. It might be just one of those things that I can just randomly throw on and do some from time to time. It's another time vampire. Yeah. For now, that is all. Thanks for watching, everyone, and hopefully I'll see you all next time.
Bye-bye.